Hello, and welcome back to Factorio Space Age. We have brought back a bunch of science from Gleba. We got actually a nice exporter going. We're bringing back science regularly from Gleba. We are bringing back bioflux separately as it's available. We are exporting other things from Gleba. Gleba's not done yet. Now, the last episode ended kind of abruptly. I was dealing with a lot of extra biter eggs. I don't need to have these anymore. Well, we have beaten it down to being in control. So let's put our Tesla cannons back in their nice little grid. We want to keep the Tesla cannons here in case these guys hatch. Speaking of hatching, we were making these guys. We made all of them we could with the labs that we had, and then we stopped. And I don't want these anymore because these are holding on to biter eggs, which means occasionally those biter eggs all hatch at once. And we don't need these anymore. We have captured all of the things we were going to capture for a bit. We've got a whole bunch more of those ready to go if we ever need them, I think. Now, what have we unlocked recently? Looking at crafting, this will show us some of the things we've unlocked. Got a bunch of capsules I've never built. Okay, so logistics. We've unlocked stack inserters. We need to make stack inserters on Gleba. It takes jelly. We need to make overgrowth Yumako soil and overgrowth Jellynut soil on Gleba. These take biter eggs, so I'm going to want to set up the production so that it has everything ready to go and is missing only the biter eggs. Now we're going to take back loads of 500 biter eggs at a time, I think. We may take back more, I don't know. We'll look at what happens when we take back 500 eggs. We'll have it all ready to go. We'll take back 500 biter eggs and we'll get 50 overgrowth soil of one sort or another, probably 25 of each. Okay. What else? We learned how to make biolabs. We've actually made some of those, so I guess I never moused over them. And we have some things unlocked for a better rocket ship. So we're going to start pondering rocket ships, but I'm not going to ponder it in recordings too much. We're getting to and from Gleba. We're just fine the way we are. But it's my belief that we could go to the advanced fuel and the advanced crushing and get a major benefit out of that. I think also with the advanced crushing, since we're getting copper ore, I could actually start using piercing rounds magazines on my ships. Yay! I think that's it. Oh, modules. We unlocked speed module 3s, which we could make on Vulcanus. Okay, so what else can we unlock in terms of science? So I'm looking at all the things that come after agricultural science packs. We now have the ability to research productivity modules, productivity 3s. These will require biter eggs. We can make these and we can produce them here on Nauvis. I'm not going to do it immediately. We'll think about that. Put that on the list of things we're interested in. Efficiency module 3s, we can make those on Gleba very easily. Put that on the list of things we are interested in. Actually, let's put those on the list here. I will reorder these and take down things that fall off the right-hand edge. Health, not too worried about health. We'll add this later, but it's just an infinite that we can start. Plastic bar productivity, we'll want to start getting in on plastic bar and rocket fuel productivity soon. I think what I want to do, highest priority is, we just opened up stack inserters. I want to make my belts be able to handle larger and larger stacks. So put those first. What else have I not opened up? Tree seeding. We can do a tree farm where we put trees down, we pick up logs, we pick up seeds, we put more trees down. Unlocking that allows you to unlock fish breeding. Meh. I think that's a good thing to do later. That might be a neat way for us to breed fish and get nutrients for whatever nutrients we do here on Nauvis. And asteroid productivity, we also want to get going on that. So we got those 3 infinites we're going to work on. So there we go. So of all of that, I think our next thing is to go back to Gleba. We don't have to go back in Corpus, but to head back to Gleba here. And we have work to do. Remember I said we were going to do better soil? Let's start off by taking up all of the tile ghosts so that we stop trying to put down 3,000 landfill. Similarly, on Vulcanus, I don't need to have the tile ghosts for my warning areas anymore. We'll put those back down if we need to. We can put those down from the map very quickly. So with that done, what's happening here? Oh, you keep getting destroyed and replaced. Well, that's rude. Where can I get a lightning rod? There they are. There we go. So you'll stop complaining. Now on Vulcanus, oh, it's on Nauvis. Why do we have Prod 3s in there? That's silly. I want to change all of the Productivity 3 modules into Productivity 2 modules. There. So that fixes that. Now Vulcanus is waiting for radars. Let's clear this out while I'm thinking about it. Vulcanus, would you please make me some radar so you can stop complaining about it? Recipe is radar. Product is radar. Quantity is 10. There. So now our warnings are going to go away. The only remaining warnings are the pipeline overextensions on Nauvis. You know, I'm getting a little tired of those. I was getting a little tired of seeing red there. There, get you guys upgraded. I'm going to take out the pipes that I don't need. So I grab you and just say, you are picking up pipes to ground and normal pipes. We're going to start over here, just with the ones that are not assigned. I'm pretty sure that all of these are good to get rid of. We can put them back in if we need to. It's easy enough. And we've not done anything with any of these guys. So we'll just pick them all up so that we can get rid of that marker there that has been a low-level irritation for so long. So who's at 1.8K? This is the Nauvis Blue Belt upgrade. I I put in a major array here, building blue belts. Why am I not getting any lubricant in? I just need to run lubricant up this way. Doesn't really matter where it is. Run it from there to there and snap to grid. So this is so it matches up with my existing thingies. So all of this time I thought this guy was running. He was just waiting on getting lubricant. Oh, that's a shame. Another good reason that I should have been monitoring things to make sure that they're working. And oh, this isn't going to work. Try it again. So you're going to need to come out to here like that. From here we can go up. Okay, so that should produce the blue belts we need to finish the upgrades here. I guess we had enough blue belts to finish the upgrades I did previously. Or maybe I had something in here. Oh, right. I was probably tapped into the lubricant from the processing unit I took up. Okay. Likewise, why do you have no power? And why are you like this? Okay, so that could have been responsible for a number of little shortages here. There we go. You are now waiting on gears. Because of course you are. I should be making gears up here. I should be making a ton of gears up here. I should be making a bug ton of gears up here. We got a lot of them. I guess they just haven't been getting delivered yet. Where did my... Here it is. Did I turn off my requesters? No, these have all been going. See, I've got 13,000 gears. 100 on the way, and we're just using them faster than we can possibly deliver them. Okay, well, I guess we live with it. Anyway, so that's got those going. We're going to transport belt capacity back to Gleba. So I canceled out my my stuff there. I want to use a new blueprint, which we have already set up here. This is called an extender grid. I think, though, I want to modify it. So this guy is going to be my grid that has a Tesla turret in it. Let's put it somewhere I can get it filled in quickly and edit it. I want to set it up so I have a version with and a version without radar. So we're going to do that. I'm going to put this on my hotbar somewhere. Select new contents, U. Okay. And now we're going to make another copy of you. Oh, come on. Create a copy. And you are radar grid. I'm going to add a radar to this. Now these guys are going to need to have their grid position adjusted properly. Radar. Here. Select new contents. Boom. Okay, so the extender grid is now off by, so it needs to go down a couple and to the left 3. So minus 16, I think. And down a couple is minus 10, minus 12. Is that right? Whoops. So horizontally, 14, minus 12. I think the flag had to be in the middle of this guy. Try there. Oh, that's completely wrong. Okay, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. I am going to have to grab a bit of refined hazard concrete. Grabbed you. I'm going to put you there. Turn this on. Grab some. I will grab you. Boom, 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 boom. There's you. And we're all the way to the corners, so this is 0, 0, like that. And then we do not include the poles or the landfill. So this is the radar grid. Save blueprint. You go away. You make a copy. And you are just, without him, you're just a robo-grid. Okay, so now I'm going to do robo-grids all the way across here. So we get our defenses all the way out to here. In fact, I'm going to go all the way up here for defenses, and we're going to go all the way out. I'm going to claim this whole rectangular area for my defended area. I'm also going to put these in here, because I am a little worried about coverage. And once we've done that, now I come back with the one that has radar on it. I'm going to poke it in the corners. Okay, now we've done that. We need to build some radars here. Oh, and I also need to put it in some other places as well, because radar coverage is not going to be the whole thing. We'll see what it does once I get them put down. We do need to build radar here. Somewhere convenient. I really have no place that I've designated as a mall, do I? Well, here's good enough. So you are building radar. And we'll keep 10 in stock. So since we have, oops, what's going on? Looks like Nauvis is making progress. We've got 162 places where we need landfill, and we don't actually have much landfill. Part of the problem is notice we've only got 31k stone left here. And it's making it into landfill as quickly as possible. So we messed up. We placed a whole bunch of landfill that we didn't need. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to extend myself out so we can find stone. And there's some stone right there. So let's add tag. I didn't do this before. You add a tag saying how much is there, so later on I could say how am I doing? How much have I gone through? So I literally didn't look at how much was here, and this guy's going down fast. I believe we are waiting for imports for the logistics for the roboports. Let's check. Gleba Trader, are you bringing me roboports? You're bringing me 20 roboports. Okay. That's not going to be enough. I'm going to double my order from now on. Keep hitting escape thinking I'm going back to Gleba. Okay, Gleba, here we go. Now with this guy set up, I am going to put in those guys like that. And we're going to put in another radar down here. These are likely to go away. Okay. Mining. I'm going to grab one of these miner layouts and I'm going to put it here. Gonna kind of put it in the middle. Okay, let's put it right up against this guy. Like that. Let's do it like that. Oh wait, no, let's get rid of the Tesla turret that's in there. So if I put this here, snap to grid absolute. It gets me as many miners actively acquiring stone as I can get, which is my goal. Scrub all over this. Now, currently we don't have any power coming in. Ah, there we go. You should be getting your power shortly. Up there. And looks like we are missing roboport coverage in the middle somewhere. I'll just drop one of these down like that. Okay, so we've got some radars that are going out. So over time, you are going to be recovering stuff. Why do I not have you out like that? I guess it really didn't place those yet. And with radar there, with radar there. So you can see where the radar ends here. I'm going to poke this in like there. This is over covering on the radar, which is perfectly all right. Remember, radars have a set area that they keep live scans of, and then they have an extended area that they scan over time. And if I put out more radars, it will mean they will cover that extended area for the first time quicker, and then after that more frequently. Okay, so there is my initial territory, which covers my 2 farms, which is surrounded by plenty of Tesla turret coverage, which has pretty good coverage for all of that. Let's put down just bare Logi power grid across the middle of these. Oh, more stone, more stone. Okay, we are limited in how fast we can put the landfill in by how fast we can get stone in. So, what is it we're doing here? I want to do stack inserters on this planet. Turn off logistic network, turn off that, turn off that. So we're not going to be seeing the robots. Where do I want to build the stack inserters? We're launching up here. I'm going to put the stack inserters in here. So first off, I am going to need my little power area. I'm being kind of wasteful. I'm not doing a full grid of substations, but I'm doing substations to cover stuff, which means I've got a lot of extras, multiple coverage. So if we go here, and you are producing... Oh, we now can produce efficiency modules, and there's... Put a pin in that one. Stack inserters require jelly. So I'm going to need a jelly supply locally. Let's do the jelly first. Oh, that's parametric production. Well, I need the current parametric production for jelly. We just need to put one down to get the ratios. Product is jelly. I don't know why I did that. All I needed was the... Since I'm not actually going to make it yet, all I needed was him. There. You could do that. You can place things in like that. So one jelly machine, and you are going to be feeding into one of these guys. You are making white inserters. Alt X over the whole thing says we need one more jelly machine. Okay. Just do that. It's not really symmetric, but it's close. I can put it here. I don't need you because we have power adequately to our needs. These guys produce 12 jelly per second, so a blue inserter is not going to do it. There we go. So together, these are producing the right number of stuff. We need output for him. He's also going. All of these are going to need to dispose of bad stuff. Spoilage. Let's see, where have I got some spoilage thingies that I can just pick up? Use filters, spoilage. Actually, let's do spoilage and wait. Let's just do spoilage. There we go. So you always input Jellynuts, and you are the secondary output, which is the Jellynut seeds. Jellynut seeds will go in a push producer, and you are requested in like that. There will be conditions on these. I think what I'm going to do is when I have enough of the inserters, I will shut it down by stopping the request for Jellynuts. The way we're going to do that, I'm going to put in one of these guys. Yeah, we'll just put him in up here somewhere. No, I'll do it by the amount of Jellynuts in the output area. So the amount of inserters. So we're going to take this and we're going to say I am going to send my stack inserters out as well. Filter, there we go. Click on the right thing instead of picking it up. I could use a long-handled inserter to move that, but I don't know what my quantities are going to be. And we are going to connect all of these together. And we're going to basically say here, enable if the number of stack inserters in this box is less than 500. Stack inserters stacked to 50, so that's one whole thingy there. We're going to do both of those. I'm going to set this back to requesting in 10 at a time. What else does this require? This is going to require some nutrients. So these also are going to be feeding me nutrients. And we'll request in 10 nutrients. There we go. So we've got nutrients and fruit coming in. We've got seeds and jelly going out. And this is collecting that. We now need to go you. I think we're not going to request the jelly in. We're not going to request the bulk inserters in. Those will be provided. So no jelly, no bulk inserters. Carbon fiber. We're not making carbon fiber. Oh, we have 1,001 in storage. But we do need to request from buffer chests. There we go. Okay, so there's that. This does require a source of bulk inserters. So we're going to go down here. I need to take the old stuff and put it in someplace completely different so I don't keep scrolling into it. So you... you are doing bulk inserters. Product is bulk inserters. And we're only going to stock, well, we'll stock 1,000 of them because we use bulk inserters here. Actually, let's move this off a little bit so you can buy your output like that. What I'm going to do, currently you are setting it up in logistic connections. I am going to set this up instead as a wired connection. So wired connection is going to say enable if the number of bulk inserters in the box connected to me is 1,000. Not in the logistic network. So we'll keep 1,000 in the box. And this guy will only provide enable if the number of bulk inserters in the box is greater than 100. And to make it fair, I'm going to put in a buffer chest here instead so we can trash unrequested and request in 500 of these guys. So if we got more than 500, that's all right. Oh, wait, if this guy's turning out 1,000, I better request in at least as many as I'm trying to stock. There we go. Now you, I'm going to put you up here. I have more plans down here. Oh, wait a minute. No, let's do that. So I'm thinking as an arrangement like this for the blue inserters. So fast inserters, and I'm just going to keep a stock of 200 of them. They are useful. Actually, let's make you guys just normal. Boom, boom. So it really is very similar. I am going to request in blue inserters. Okay, that'll bring all of them in. This guy will be making blue inserters until it has say 250. So if we get less than 250, we'll start making them. Which means we want to stop requesting them here and stop moving them there. Okay, now this guy needs yellow inserters to be made. Okay. Same. Gleba. There we go. Check our condition, circuit condition, circuit condition. Use filters. Yellow dude. Use filters, yellow dude. You are trash unrequested. Request in yellow dudes, up to 500 of them. This guy is going to enable if the number of yellow guys in the next guy is 100 or less, no, 200 or less. We'll try to bring up to 200. And you will move it as long as we have at least 50 of these. There we go. So there's our inserter chain ending in the nice white inserters that we will be using all over the place when we get a chance. So how's the balance on this? I thought so. We're doing okay. And let's hit efficiency modules on this because we can and we should. Okay, that takes care of our white inserters. And how many of them do we have now? Oh, we're building up a lot of them. I am going to start exporting these to here. So from Gleba, we are exporting stack inserters. Let's send 100 at a time. There we go. And back to Gleba. So what else did I want to do on Gleba? I wanted to put down more stone. 102K, we've got 59K there, 180K there. This is worthwhile going for. Okay. So as soon as you guys build out, I'll be able to start putting down all sorts of miners on you. I can put the first one down here somewhere. It doesn't really matter where. Actually, let's put it right here. Absolute snap to grid. We're not going to get rid of you guys quite yet, but I will get rid of him. Come on, get the grid out there. How are we doing for roboports? We've got 200 in areas, so we should be able to extend this. There we go. Very wasteful. Tons and tons of extra miners. What I want to see is landfill production maxing out. Okay, not there yet. What's our power doing? Oh, look at this. We're only getting 106 megawatts out of these steam turbines. And we need 1.1 gigawatts. Because we got all of these lasers that are sitting there doing nothing. Well, that's no good. We have chosen a method of protection of our base that is destroying our base. So let us adjust this. So instead of you, I am going to put in regular laser turrets. I'm going to put in one on the left and one on the right and one above for you. And for the one that uses radar, we'll do this. And I hope that'll be enough coverage. So you're with radar, so we grab this. Select new contents. Ignore the tiles. Oops, no. Discard changes. So the flag needs to be in the middle there. And that already selected the new contents, so oh well. There. Okay, that's correct. And you no tiles. -10 and minus -9. Yep, that's correct. So now we take this and we stripe it in all throughout these guys, wherever we were defending with the Tesla turrets. Which was entirely too many places. I'm not going to pick up all the Tesla turrets, but I do want to deal with it properly. Okay. And the version with radar goes in here, in here. There we go. Turn the robots back on so I can see them rushing to pick up all those super duper expensive energy wasting Tesla turrets. I will put those down sparingly, I guess. So the coverage area will be the bigger circle around the Tesla turrets and the smaller circle around the lasers. I hope the lasers are good enough for what we're using them for. Okay, that should do. Let's take a look at our power again. You notice that our weaponry request has gone down significantly, and we are spending more energy charging batteries, or charging our roboports. We are still way overcommitting. We got 160 megawatts. Yeah, we may just be in a situation where we really ought to be using a much, much larger nuclear power plant here. But I think this is temporary. However, with power as low as it is, I'm not surprised that our production rates are low. So I think we're going to leave Gleba the way it is for a while. We're going to let it settle in and make some more landfill and fill in all of these things. And, oh, I don't need any laser turrets inside this area, do I? We are going to be picking up Tesla turrets, and we're going to be picking up lasers. Yeah, I think that's good. So we're mostly done with Gleba. Okay, so let me check my checklist. Cancel landfill, set up stack inserters, extend the power roboport defense grid, extend the grid to find stone, get more stone in, set up the improved soil. Okay, we do need to set up the improved soil. So we currently have some production here for these kinds of soils. What I want to do is extend this so I'm making the better soils. And the recipes, let's look at those real quick. These require Yumako seeds, spoilage, soil, and eggs. So let's set those up. Oh, wait a minute, can those be made in biochambers by any chance? That would be really nice. You can only be made in assembly machines. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to have one of you guys making the Yumako soil. Like that. And I want the other one to be making the Jellynut soil, right? Now, I want these to share a requester chest. So this guy's requesting Yumako seed and Yumako soil. Well, we're going to be forwarded the Yumako soil. So I'm going to add Jellynut seed to this. Okay. So that's going to be our shared requester chest. And of course, the requesters need to not request in. So now these guys, we need some of these here. Same theory, we're going to share our inputs here, which means, oh, these were computed inputs too. Well, in this case, I think we're at a point now where we don't need to worry about it too much. So we need seeds of both sorts. So Yumako's, those seeds, and 10 of those seeds, and let's bring this back to 100 nutrients and 10 landfill. How does that compare with what we need? We need 50 nutrients per swing. Yeah, let's bring it 100 nutrients at a time. So every 10 seconds, the robots will be getting me fairly fresh nutrients. That's okay. I'm going to put a power there. So this whole thing is getting transplanted to where we have water, by the way. And now these guys, just like that. We are no longer moving the Jellynut soil. I think I need to have these be unconditional, so they will keep making as long as they have materials. Make sure these guys are all no conditions. Okay, grab all of this, and it needs to go somewhere we have water. Well, I'm thinking right up here. In fact, I can just put it here. Need to move that power one to the right. I can do that. come down here where it's not going to get actually built. There's that. And you also need a way to take those out. That's perfect. Go back up to where we have water. And by water, I mean convenient water. And I can drop this in because we have landfill coming, right? Right. So what I want to do is I want to come back with 500 biter eggs. So we're going to go 500 biter eggs. Now, in theory, 500 biter eggs is 50 reps. So we're going to bring in 50 times 5, 250 Yumako seeds for this. Well, we need to have them ready. Yumako seeds only stack to 10, though. I guess what I need to do is before I bring in my load, I need to assure that we have enough stuff. The other thing is, are we making that soil fast enough? I've got those two reversed. Wait. There. Almost didn't notice that. Okay, so apparently this guy can satisfy a whole bunch of those. So I could move him over, put a box in the middle, and have this fill up a box. I'm gonna do that. So first off, these guys get moved by a little bit. Let's move this one. Okay. Buffer chest. If we're going to be chewing through 500 biter eggs, that's 50 reps, which means we need 100 Jellynut soil in here. So we're going to request in artificial Jellynut soil. Okay. And this is going to be artificial Yumako soil. So 100 soil in here, which is enough for this guy to run, turning that into 50 overgrowth soil. Now, if I wasn't sharing this, I could actually take my 500 eggs and select which one I wanted to build. That might actually even be a better idea. So let's do that. I guess we're not going to be sharing boxes. That also means that it's up to me to put the biter eggs in, which means what we really want to do is have something like this. You're biter eggs. You are not biter eggs, you are not soil. You are neither biter eggs nor soil. Okay. You are Jellynut and not Yumako. You are Yumako and not Jellynut. Okay, so we're going to do that. What I want to do is I want to put in steel chests. Oh, wait a minute. I don't necessarily have steel chests in my inventory here, and I can't make them, so we'll just put those in. So the idea is we bring back 500 biter eggs, and we pick out which ones we're going to want to build. Or bring back 1,000, or whatever. And all of this stuff should be ready to go to make our outputs. And whichever one we give the eggs to should just run with it. So these are ready to go. These are currently paused because their outputs are saying only output if there's less than 100. So instead what I want to do is I'm going to have this guy, come on, Gleba. This guy will run if the contents of the green box has less than, let's say 1,000. Here we are going to request out to 1,000. Okay, so he'll build up to 1,000. The inserter is unconditional. You are going to build Yumako soil to 1,000. What are the chances we'll run out of eggs, or out of seeds? Seeds could be a problem. So I could say you refuse to run. Yeah, I'm going to quench it here at the inputs. If the amount of Yumako seeds in the logistics network ever gets below 200, we stop running. And you're the same thing, but for Jellynut seeds. There we go. There's our safety. Probably should have some local yeah, I should do some local nutrients. Do I want to do a full-on nutrient loop? Yeah, let's do a nutrient loop. Okay, so nutrients are no longer requested here, no longer requested here, no longer part of this here. Now you are set up like that. There we go. I need to throttle you. The throttling is by attaching a red wire to the output. And you are up to 50 there. Okay, that looks about right. The idea is I want it to continue to spin. Somebody needs to take the bad stuff away, though. There we go. So when these guys decay, we'll take them off there. And if we miss some, we'll get it the next time around. That's good. So we're ready to go there. Okay, I think we're done on Gleba finally. I've gone through all of my checklist stuff. Next thing is crude oil on Nauvis. Now, I was looking at this patch up here and thinking, oh, I'm going to need to bring it by rail. And I started tinkering with it, and then I realized I already have oil being picked up from here and being brought by rail up to here. So all I really need to do is have the crude oil that exists here be brought across this way, across this already existing line, and we'll be good. So let's go do that. So this is our old original oil area, which still exists and is still churning out a small amount of stuff. And he's got crude that comes out to here. I am going to bring it across. I am fortunate that I did not reuse this lane of my fluid bus. At least not until here. Hold on. I can go to here. Let's go to here, and then we can start with this. There we go. I probably will need a pump in here at some point. In fact, probably in all of the same points we got it for here. Yep. See how that marks? This is red because we do need to pump. There's that. Continue this onward out to here where we join up with the crude oil line somewhere. Here, I guess. There we go. So now I have oil being delivered from plenty of sources. This is the oil area that I thought would last me. I see now that we are maybe not big enough, I'm going to have to design a new oil area that speed beacons these guys and basically makes them much faster and much smaller at some point. I think that'll be a new petroleum processing area up here that does it. Let's mark this so I can admit I'm going to do it. This is 18K%. So this guy down here was 6.7K%. And apparently I didn't look over here. This is 13K% now. So that 6.7K was up there. I don't know what this was originally. But clearly these numbers are not correct anymore. So these guys are pumping into here. Make sure that this train is still ready, willing, and able to move. Okay, you're here. You have fluid on the train. You are dropping it here. Okay. Now, because of the way this works, I think if this guy over here, this one that was 10K%, it's now down to 3.7K. If he's producing enough oil, then we won't actually be running the train until the total crude oil in the system gets low. Because these pumps will never have anything to pump, but this guy is pumping. So sometimes he's pumping, which means that we are drawing more crude oil than these guys are producing. I'm going to leave the speed modules in here, so I don't really mind that this is going to eventually get down to its 20%. Don't need beacons yet. Beaconing these would make them bigger. This will go down to 20% of its original, and then will hold there. So, yeah, we're not far from that already. That's taking care of crude oil and Nauvis. I think the next step is for us to actually go back to Fulgora and start working on the rail there. And I've been putting this off because, frankly, this is a fun bit. And if I went back to Fulgora before now, well, first of all, I had to get Gleba done first. Second of all, if I went back to Fulgora without having done all of this stuff up front, I'd never come back and do it. So, Fulgora, I want you to import some more things. Going to bring the inserters down here because you are now going to start moving white inserters. I think I'm going to move 2 stacks per trip. And these will import from Nauvis. Because we're going to start using the stack inserters where we can. The main thing is I need to make sure that we are pulling in railroad stuff. I know we should probably be making the railroad stuff on site, but that's not going to happen. These guys, oh good lord, stack size 10, rocket capacity 1. We are making rail ramps on site. Let's see if we can, I'll tell you what, let's go to Fulgora and see if we can do all that stuff on site. Logistics off, turn off the carry around base. Toss all that stuff away. We're good, we're good. Please travel to the taxi. I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be landing on Fulgora. And here we are, returning to Fulgora, along with a whole bunch of cargo. So I had changed the Fulgora imports to pick up the green belts, but I had forgotten to say where to get them, so we're carrying the first load over now. Now, fortunately, a while back, I realized I was going to need them, so I did put into place some assembling machines making the rail ramps and the rails. I've just, on the way over, I boosted our request quantities to make sure they were okay, and also we're producing a lot more refined concrete. Except, of course, we're not, because we don't have enough sticks. So the hackery that I did just before I started this, I'm going to get rid of. And yes, I did that while I was in transit. I thought I could boost my production. It turns out I didn't need to. We had a bunch of it. And that's when I realized that not only did I have a bunch of that, but I already had the rails. So let's go take a look at what's going on with our existing mine before we do anything else. Get you unloaded. There. So we have a bunch of miners here that have... Oh, and these are using the wrong miners anyway. We want to use the other miners. So let's go turn on our base carry stuff, so we'll get whatever we have on Fulgora stocked up. I'm not sure if it's going to have robots to give me. Did I set that up? I didn't set that up here. I didn't set that up. Okay. Well, fortunately, I think we have enough here that we're gonna be okay. Still giving me stuff. There we go. So I need to be carrying stuff for rail. Let's start off with 1,000 rail and maybe 10 of those guys and maybe 100 of those guys. Now I'm going to be making some much larger trains, but we'll just start out with that. I'll come back and get more. The important thing is I've got to be carrying enough big mining drills to do what I want to do. And am I carrying... I'm carrying the various modules. Good. Efficiency modules are going to be important. I am going to want to see if I can grab some uncommon accumulators, maybe even some rare accumulators. Oh, we got 200 of those in storage. That's in case I need to boost power over there. Okay, we're ready to go. Now with this mech suit running, using my train to get over to the mine probably isn't really a big deal. But we're going to be putting down all new miners in this location to act as kind of a dry run. In fact, I think I needed to basically take up everything and put down new stuff completely. So we're going to rebuild this one. Before we go on to build the other ones, this doesn't have a lot of resources left on it. But we'll build a proper mine here anyway. Let's just grab everything from here up. So what do I want to do to mine all this stuff out? Let's start off with a miner. Miner. And miner like that. And that guy in there like that. And the second one. Power. Okay, and we need lightning protection. I'm going to put in there. If I put that there, I can cover all the way out to that little tag. Perfect. Now there's no resources here, but that's all right. Could put some more in here. This guy isn't covered, is it? What I'm going to do, I'm going to move this whole thing to the left a couple, just so we get him covered. Okay, there's that. Oh, current upgrade needs to go... I need to go green on this. Okay, so we are going to start using current upgrade to go to green belts. Okay, just like that. I'm not going to start upgrading to stack inserters quite yet. Green all you guys up. So we have 4 inbound green belts. We've got 6 of these guys. Let's hit everybody with efficiency before we start going wild on the power. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, these are the 4 primaries. I will split these. Let's do a balancer here. Like that. Right, right, left, left. Empty, empty. So bring these 4 out. Going to split these across all 4 of them. And what I'll do is I'll have these come in like this. Okay. Just like that. So, the net effect is that these will double the amount of resources I'm getting from the rest of the mine, and they'll have a 40% productivity on top of that. So That'll stretch this mine out a little bit further. Also, we are moving this faster. So if I look at this, in terms of green transport belts, we're really only doing 2.5 green transport belts here. But we are doing 2.5 green transport belts, which are split evenly across those. Now, if we're doing 2.5 green transport belts, it means we should be able to keep this line full and generally be waiting on the other side. Now, with these all greened up, let's green up the world. We will be importing enough green belts to do this. I'm not too worried about our throughput before then. I do need to exercise this a little bit further. So these guys are currently running 18. Okay, so 36. 18 here, so I need to add 6 more. Of each, I'm going to bring it back to here. Toss it in just like that. I did leave room. And apparently I didn't include enough power. There. So once this is all greened up, we'll be doing 2 green belts of throughput through the whole thing. These secondary recyclers will not be enough, which means we'll be placing a bit more load on our recycle everything over 40 stacks. We've got a lot of things that are at 40 stacks. But you notice the concrete, we are using the concrete as fast as it comes in now. Well, that's probably because we just stepped up the making of railroads. This is fine. So, Gleba Trader, you are importing all sorts of these. We're going to bump these quantities up, 400, 200, and 200. And when we get it, we get it. Okay, so let's go explore. I want to find everything within a certain radius of my base. So we're going to go head north. And I'm going to go north until the base is just barely visible on the mini-map. So there's my northern line. And go down diagonally. We're going to find out how far east we're going to explore. Let's let time go a little faster. So there's my base area. There's the power island. So this is my eastern limit. Actually, we could explore all the way out to there. Yeah, in fact, why not? Let's go find out where we did it to the east. So we're at the eastern edge now. I could go a ways north. We'll just kind of... Ooh, look at this. 17 million. Okay, that's not bad. Go a little bit further north. Ooh, look at that. 21 million. Okay. Whole cluster of them up here. 21 million. 18 million. $14 million. We're going to be filling in all of the area here. This is just to get a outline. Further west. That feels about right. Yeah, let's do it to there. Ooh, 44 million and a good sized island too. Easy to put a railway station there. Keep going south. Just keep flying. Let's go all the way down to where we're level with the other guy. 4.5 million, that's kind of a wimpy one. Whee! Get this whole area set up. Okay, yeah, let's just do the whole thing rectangularly. It's going to be kind of guesswork. I guess we can go further. Yeah, let's bring this north. I'll make this our new eastern edge. We're actually getting a pretty fair size explored area here. Now, I don't need to actually notice where everything is here. We're going to go back to the map when we're all done, and we're going to put in a search term for scrap, and it's going to show us all the scrap and all the quantities, and we'll be able to flag the ones we want to go get. And then we'll be able to work out how we want to design the railway system that connects all of them back to our smelting area. I kind of like spiraling in like this. Because when you're done exploring, you're going to be near the center of your base. Also, you can have the good feelings of basically mopping up all the black stuff as you go. As long as we've gone over everything once, we don't have to have current coverage of it, because nothing will change. We've got nothing happening on Fulgora but lightning and what we do. Ooh. I'm going to be embarrassed if I get killed with all those shields on. Which reminds me, I'm on Fulgora. I should have outfitted more shields and taken away the shoulder lasers. The more shields you have on Fulgora, the easier your mind is running around in the lightning. That and more legs. Notice I've got this running at 4x time. I would prefer to just have more speedy legs so things don't happen as quickly in the world, but on the other hand, you know, we're building things, we're importing things, so maybe that's not a bad thing. Let's go pick up the black area to the right here. This whole black area is kind of a big wide open triangle. Let's just kind of cut the corner off like that. But just some chill mellow running around. I believe that covers it soon. Okay, so let's look at this. Oh, I have one more little thing over there. So look at the whole thing, zoom it in to here, and I can search for scrap. And what I really want is just the ones that are in millions. There's a 40 million up there. That is well worth going to get. 9 million, 14 million, 31 million. Okay, let's start flagging them. You were 31 million. You are 40 million. You are 45 million. Kind of working my way around counterclockwise, ignoring the ones that are less than a few million. So 20 million, 29. Okay, 20 and 29 are kind of interesting. But I think what I've seen so far is that we're going to head north. And I want to pick up these three. Now, to me, that suggests a horizontal rail going through here with a T-junction, a junction heading us north, say right through here to get to this guy. Coming back to stations in here, where we pull out and of the guys and scrap it. We may need to move some of this stuff around at some point. Okay, for starters, let's grab this whole thing and put it out of the way down here. I'm going to have to kind of scrunch it over this way a bit. Okay. So we start off by killing this. Before I kill that, I need to make sure I have power connections going up. Make sure these can connect. Okay, now I can zap all of this. And now we can figure out a place to put this guy. Well, that's two. Okay, so you're transplanted. Oh, need them over here too. And I don't think I got the logic for him. No, I didn't. So you need to get your red thingy from the far bottom right of that. I think we can hook you up anywhere. Dang, I really did a bad job of moving that one, didn't I? Okay, well, we're all set. S is set to 80 stacks. And we have all of this stuff, and none of it is greater than 0. Yay! So this is now pulled away. Let's get rid of all of this. All of this. And these guys. So I need to set up some drop stations, but I need to know what their layouts are going to look like before I do. Which means I need to work out what the actual train stations look like on these islands. I still didn't put a radar in there, did I? Am I carrying any radar? Am I requesting in any radar? Filter slot 24. Yeah, it's 50 and I'm not building any. Why is it that I keep forgetting to put radar in? All of this little thingies I put in over here. Not once did I think, oh, I'm going to need radar. There we go. Okay, so I now have some lightning rods. I now have various accumulators. I now have some radar. Let's go look at what it's going to take to put a train station in my selected areas. I'd like to do a 1-2 train fueled with rocket fuel and arrange for several of them per station. Let's see if that will work. Bring you in there. We've got stuff on either side. So bring you down the middle, and let's see, a station would be here. And we're going to ascend there. So potentially 2 areas of loading. So as long as that fits, we're okay. And when we actually place it, we'll work out where things go. So, how do I want to do this? Do I want to just pull everything up manually? I think I just do want to do that manually, yeah. We're just going to have our robots clear out this entire area. We may have to do a few trips back and forth to the other side of the world to carry all the crap. Oh, I didn't put a blueprint of him together. Oh, well. We'll try this again in a moment. Yeah, look what happened to my battery. Okay, so you. We're going to need to start putting in lightning protection just so we don't lose what we're putting down. Okay, I am going to put in a signal here. And I don't think we have room for a signal up here. We're going to have to put the signal up top. There we go. So is there enough parking here for a full train? No, that's too close. Oh, wait a minute. How much do I have to put in to get parking for a full train ahead of this guy? And will it fit if I do that? Inventory is full. Okay. Let's put down this guy, and I will put in bunches of crap. What I'm thinking is, grab you, put you down here. Come on, little robots. You could do this. I should be doing this planning on the main island where I've got coverage. So let's see. If you're there, and I want to have parking enough for a 1-2 train. Wait, no, let's not. Let's not. We'll just, whatever we do on the other side, we'll just make it work. Let's just set this up so we can blueprint it. You go there. Go there. So I need to save this as a blueprint. This blueprint is a scrap. Load. Scrap loader. I'm going to put it in... Oh, I actually have a scrap drop here. That's actually not a bad scrap drop. Yeah, I'm gonna use that scrap drop. In fact, if I knew I had it, I could have just plopped it down here and adjusted it to fit. Okay, so there's our scrap drop. There's our scrap load. Let's go take our current cargo back to base. Drop the junk, let it be incorporated into our stock room. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, so I dropped a bunch of stuff. I just went over my list of things I wanted to carry. You can see there the revised list. We're actually out of turbo underground belts, and we need to wait for some more to be delivered. So the Fulgora trader is currently waiting at Nauvis for more miners, and I'm going to lower the miner import back to its lower level. It's literally we're not getting enough. Vulcanus, how are you doing? Let's increase our exports of miners from Vulcanus. There we go. So I'm now carrying enough stuff on me that I should be able to finish building the railway stations at least one at a time, maybe coming back for rejuicing, getting all of this cleaned up. So let's see, rail, scrap loader. I'm gonna just put this in just like that. Now I think our scrap loader will actually fit like this. Oh yeah, this doesn't require a whole lot of space. I can put it all the way down here. That gives us all of that space to work on making a loader that does the right thing. Oh, I am not carrying any lightning rods. Let's go back and pick up some lightning rods before we go any further. And this is likely to get destroyed if I don't pick it up. Actually, while I'm out here, let's go clear off the other two areas. I'm going to put a marker here. So we need to clear off this island and work out where we're going to put its station. Again, this is a decent sized island. You pick up all of this stuff. We can come back and pick up the rest of it later. Isn't this... If I do that, there we go. That's only 258K. Hold on. So why is it that the other guy got his full count and this is just doing... Yeah. I know where he is. I don't really need to have these markers. 31 million. This guy is going to be tricky. See, down here it's not quite wide enough. Almost, though. So we're going to end up putting it... very close. Very, very close. So we're going to end up putting it there. Inventory is full. We got to go back and dump. Okay. I believe I have a site prep for Fulgora that will do me well. There we go. I didn't wait for my robots, did I? Okay, so this guy's cleaned off and ready to go. And he's set up like that. You need a place. I'm going to put you way up here. And you can give you a lot of space by putting this way down here. Now, I was fiddling around with the idea of on-ramps and off-ramps. So it could very well be that these ramps aren't where I'm gonna put this stuff. Although we don't have a lot of ground space. If you're going to do on-ramps and off-ramps, that ends up looking like... if we can grab some space here. I don't have any real open spaces. Let's see. Elevated rail. So the idea is that you have some rail coming across like this. And I want to do... Let's do it off at the bottom so I can turn it around later. I want to bring something out here. I want to point it to the right. I want to have it as close as possible. I don't believe we can put in a... don't think we could put one of these in here, though it's too close. It has to go down one more. So here, boom, boom, down two. Far to the left as we can while going down 1, 2 like this. That gets the shape of it. I can bring it over like that. And then we put in this guy here. And there. So that gets an off-ramp. Grab this whole thing and switch it vertically. And there's our on-ramp on the other side. And I think that it's not building for a good reason. I have no idea why that wouldn't be building and why that wouldn't be building. Maybe because they don't have sufficient support. I am betting it's because they don't have sufficient support. Okay. Okay, so with these placed, yeah, if I'm placing that there, that really does need support from somebody somewhere along the line. And it looks like that might do it. There we go. So the idea is that you come on an off-ramp here, and that feeds into a station somewhere. Then from the station, you can go the on-ramp there. I could take this same thing. Blueprint with signal cannot be flipped. There we go. And we put this further down somewhere. And those would connect somehow. I'm not sure how I'm going to make use of that, if at all. But leave that there now that I've worked it out. But in any case, we need for the main rail to provide into here. And I want to have sufficient storage for several trains leading into this. And we're probably going to need to do this separately for each of our stations. I wonder, can I do diagonal parking? Well, first off, is there such a thing as a 90-degree elevated turn? I believe there is. I believe I already have that all set up. So this could do parking out that direction, but these trains are short. So given how far that curve goes, I'm not too worried that we need that thing. But there's an idea I have had that I should be able to put the parking area above the train station. So what I'm thinking is we have the rail coming by here. I am going to start from here. Bring you back like that. Now the trains are 3 long, which means this guy needs to come back to about here. Put that there. This is just enough room for that train. If I had this any closer, it would cut it off. There we go. Too close. Still too close. Three and 3. So we're coming back that way towards where the rail is going to go by north-south. And if we're going that far, probably I don't need to worry too much about making these tight. Now, the normal rail blueprint that I use there we go, would be like this. Okay, there's a signal there. That's okay. That's okay. That's not okay, but we're going to go all the way down to here. Okay. He's going to be empty. So this is going to peel off the rail from both directions. It's going to go back onto the rail in both directions. So, the way I would do this, I would come out here a ways. Let's, can I center this? I'm going to center this on the grid here. This is not a grid-centered railway by any means. Notice that's off by 1. That's fine. Now, the question is, do I want to bring this into somewhere else, or could I bring it to here? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this up so we are aligned with our output. Okay. See if we can get you roughly centered. I'm just going to let you automatically route. No, I'm not. That looks ugly. Back to the simple 90-degree turn. Okay, if we did that, it would be like that. Oh, wait a minute. Have we done the research that lets us go on the deep stuff? I think we haven't done the research that lets us go on the deep stuff yet. Oh no, we're not ready to do this. Hold on. That's not Gleba research. I forgot to do that research. Oh, that's awful. Where'd it go? No, it's right here. Rail Support Foundations. Allows elevated rails also on the deep parts of the ocean on Fulgora. It's done. Oh, I'm just out of rail supports. That's okay. So I take this, I want to bring it over until this is in line. There we go. So we need to carry more rail supports when I'm doing these planning. I thought 20 was going to be enough for planning. Apparently it's not enough. I'll bring 60 with me. And I'm going to bring this up to 500. Sorry, a little bit of panic there. Anyway. So that station's beginning to take shape. Was this really organized on a... Yeah, this... No, this is not organized on a substation grid. Unless this substation... Was this substation grid minimal? Yeah, this is a minimal substation grid, so this is not on a... This is longer than a sub... So these are just kind of arbitrary. Okay, well, I think it was sized based on making this work. Okay, so I needed to have a elevated four-way. I can probably tighten this up. The question is, can I tighten it up to be on a grid? Let's go back to Nauvis and find a place so I can put this in, and we can think about gridifying it. Okay, so if I put this so that the top and left, I believe that makes it so that all of the lines come together on the intersection at this edge. But it still means that we're lapping over into the next place for the... So we can't put this here, not and get proper support for everything. Let's see. If I put those there... Okay, you are there, and you are there. So we would have to cut to there to make this a grid-aligned blueprint. It's awfully tight. Well, it could still work. It means that we put the signals in on our way into the 32 by 32 area. But this would allow me to grid align my main line, wouldn't it? That's there. I think this is too far south still. This does not go on that line very gracefully. Nope. Okay, grab this. Place you down there to get this stuff at the south done. Yeah, done again. So what I want is for these guys to be mapped down to here. Just like that. And like that. Let's trim it off first. Try it again. This is actually a major change to the blueprint. The other one that's going to be tricky is the diagonal. I don't think there's going to be a way to get the diagonal to do it. Okay, well, I'm just going to keep the grid the way it was, and we'll just deal with the fact that our grid is not going to be gritty. So we should have 500 of those, 10 of those, 80 of those. Good. Okay. So this train is here. We have stuff ready to... This could load it. Okay, grab this. I'm not sure whether this is even... Oh, let's grab the train too. Oh, and name the station. You are called Scrap Take. And you are in a group assigned Scrap. So we're going to share the schedule. Our rails are never going to be the same. So the trains on this rail and the trains on this rail are not going to be commingling. So 1-2 versus 1-2-1 is not going to be a problem. You are keeping the train. Let's go up here to the 40. I'm going to turn you around. Let's put you in there and delete this. I guess I could put you in here. Oh, you actually fit there. Or I could put you in like this. No, we've got stuff over there to mine. Put it in here, and we could change the way we're handling the traffic on the right. Yeah. So instead of this coming down, we're going to move this away. And you are going to go up diagonally instead of this guy going across. There. Yeah, I think that looks good. Which I'd really rather have it over here. But that's a hard... Yeah. If I put it here... Oh, I'll just put it there and we'll work out how to do the... We can work out how to do the parking in a moment. And I'm going to put it so it comes out to here. So you get trimmed back. That. You are going to overlap that. Now I just need to have enough parking from here back to here. And the problem is getting this to not go over the top of something we are mining. To bring it. Maybe. When I put it like this. Oh, here's the time I can use that fancy over-the-top thing. Come on. Put it this way. I really want you to go over this way. Well, we come out to here, up to here. That looks like it'll work. Let's see. Oh, but that has... That's pointed the wrong direction, though. Okay. We just need to turn the train station around. I'm going to take from you this to here. There. So come in here. I probably want to put a signal right there as well. There. You guys. Here. Is that far enough? That is not far enough. Okay, that should be good enough. This gets in the way. I hadn't realized that. It's in the way of these inserters. So we'll have to load from one side on this one. That's okay. I think we can load green belts in through one side here, especially if we switch over to using these stack inserters. Use filters. We are moving scrap. I am not going to be doing multiple grades of scrap because the stack inserters do weird things when they have things that are different. Okay. Now, I was going to put in some radar and some power on these guys, wasn't I? Let's do that. So we wanted to start off with the 18 by 18 grid, or I thought there was just a simple grid here. Let's start off with the useful in many places, maybe? Nope, it was definitely in Fulgora. Well, let's put it there. Then I will put lightning in here. I don't like the way that lines up. I really don't. That'll work. But you've got some power. And again, I forgot to request in radars. What do I have to do to remind myself of this stuff? Okay. Set up the next one. So this is going to be kind of like that guy. I need to get radars in. Really? Come on. Radar, 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 radar. So we're going to put some radar, some power down. Okay, so we're going to, as before, we're going to load from one side. I'm going to put those down like that. Okay, and power. Do I really need you? I don't think yeah, I do need you. So next zap, we should be getting some in here. Not sure why it only zapped those guys. Oh, because these are being pulled by this guy. Wait, what if... Let's do that. There we go. Now we have no radar down there. Okay. We do have radar we can put in. We're gonna sneak this in here somewhere. I don't need these trains. I'm gonna initiate the trains on the main base. Okay. Let's go get some radar finally into the base down here, where I have bemoaned not having radar in here for so long. I guess I don't need this here. We're not going to use this. At least not on Fulgora. Okay, so we've got that. We put radars in and radar and power in at these two, and then we can go around and start thinking about how to connect it all up to a nice railway system and work out how we want to unload. Thinking 3 unloading stations to begin with might be a really good idea. Okay, you've got a bunch of space down here we can use for power. We're just going to put you in like that. I'll work out power shortly. Just want to do that for now. Just get these going. We really do need local power on that with the short guys. And we're going to go here and here and here to make sure we get all of this covered. Okay, so you guys, we also need parking on this side and something bringing in over here. The alternative is I can bring it north-south. That might not be such a bad idea. But if I put this in over here, the place I've got my power is where I need to put my loading and unloading stuff. And that doesn't give me any space to move my stuff out. Okay, so we need to do this. Trains go right to left. We will be loading from the top. Doesn't give us a whole lot of space there. Can I bring it up here? I could do it up here. No. Any place I put it I am severely limited in my possibilities for loading and unloading. I almost need to do a 1-1 train for this place here. Yeah, I think this is the place. Which means actually I put this one over from where it was before. It's yeah. If I put that there and that there, that gives you a little more room below. Could load it from the bottom. And I could put that there. There we go. That leaves him out in the cold. These guys are not needed now. Yay! That looks good. And how am I going to load this? This is going to be the challenging one. Because we're going to need to bring the belts down here and around and in. So let's see if I do this like that instead. Okay, the other way. This may be even better. Yeah, I like that. How about I even bring this one in over here? We've got space. Okay, so two pairs of belts. Looking good. If I bring the belts off to the left here, I can swizzle them around and get them in here somehow. We could bring this in here, give us a little bit more room. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so I still need to worry about how I'm going to get in here and out there. So this guy's going to come down here. This guy will swing around and come down here. This guy will swing up. So over on the left here, set up one of these. That should connect there. I'm going to put one more signal here. Okay. Now you get from here over to here with appropriate parking areas. So first off, what does it do if I just say put it in? Well, it's going to wipe out some of my accumulators, but that's just fine. What if I say don't wipe out accumulators? They'll put it like that. That's even better. Let's see how much parking we've got. 1, 2, 3 out to here-ish. Okay. 2, 3 out to here-ish. That's not far enough. 3 over to here. Yep. Okay. That should be enough parking. So we've got in the train station 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then in the intersection. Okay, that would work. So in theory, if one pulls out of the station and has to stop here, we still have parking for more trains. So we can have a train limit of 4 here. This is a scrap take station. Let's put in the mine itself. I'm going to start with this as my basic mining unit. And I think, what if I put one in there, one in there, one in there, and one in there? Oh, darn. Move you one to the right, just one to the right. There we go. These are completely see, I think I can put a balancer in here. I don't have any room down here though. Oh, Need to go up one to the right. Up one at least. And one to the right. I have to get that belt balancer in. So, boom, 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 boom. And the last bit's going like that. He's covered by him. You don't have power? Oh, you're in the wrong place. Okay. Dope. Didn't realize I picked up the station and moved it. There we go. Station's back in place. How's the power going? I think we're going to be fine for power with this setup. I don't even need to go with better accumulators on this. Let's go get the other mines going. Okay, you. We have plenty of space. We need to set up 4 belts coming in here. I have plenty of space, so I'm just going to... Whoops. Let's start off with these. Notice I'm not worried about making it an even load. I can always add that in later because I do love me a good Mad Zuri once in a while. But for now, I'm just going to do that. So, over as far to the left as we can here. And then I'm going to move you up. And down. Did that work? I'm not even sure if that connected up properly. I didn't carry enough mines. Let's go back and get more mines. I probably don't need to increase my number of mines. Okay, we're good to go. And where'd my efficiency go? Upgrades, efficiency modules, and all of these guys. Okay. So we have 4 of those. We have 8 of these. I am inclined... each one of these can produce how many transport belts? 1.4. So I'm going to put each one of these down to a single belt. And as I do, I'm also going to lane balance it. Let's make this horizontally flipped as well. Okay, so yeah, just like that. Okay, that's 4-way balanced. There we go. You also have a train limit of 4. So my intention is that the trains will basically, will have 4 per station. And when they leave having dumped off their cargo, they will pick a station and they will go to it. And that will have at most 4 trains waiting in each station. And when they have a load, they will pick a station to drop at. And the drop stations will be the ones saying how many they want based on what they've got. And they may be simply saying, send me 1 at a time when I get down below a certain level. How is your power doing? You may need more power. Yes, indeed, you need more power. So we are going to... You're almost there, though. You're very close. I am not picking up that one yet. Let's not worry about it. Okay, so now we go do the last one. Okay, same drill. I'm going to pick up the 6 long. Well, I got some complaints. Let's pick up a 4 long, which got power in the middle. And you are going to be the unit that I tile. You're going to be here. Snap to grid. Just like that. Now I'll just put you down like that. You are not covering everybody. I do want you to be covering, even though it's not really early. Out of miners again? Can we be out of miners again? Okay, so we have another 4 to 8 situation. So we're going to do this again. I'm out of undergrounds. Interesting. And then we have the same, bring it all together and merge it thing. I don't like the idea of these guys being uncovered. That also means I can do this. Okay, undergrounds. And more miners. I like how fast I get refilled. Part of that is because I've got the game speed turned up. I'm okay with waiting for things. I'm okay with sitting and chilling for a while. But if I can turn up the game speed and get there, I'm going to do it. Oh, some of these are backwards. We have to get in and check them. I think it was just the top two. You can actually see it on the hoods. See if that is different there. If you look, but you have to look kind of carefully. That also means it's probably wrong in some of these. Yeah, I think I see what happened. I think I turned around the blueprint when I was placing it, which is why I got that little blurt. Let's check here. Yep. Yeah, you look good. Okay, all set. So these guys now get their steel. You need to be filtering, which you are. Yeah, it's unfortunate that because I'm using where I'm using white inserters, I wonder if I can get away without using the white inserters for these. Do. So in theory, I could put quality modules on these. We'd get higher quality scrap, and then we could put quality modules in the scrappers, and we would get higher quality outputs. We would have to manage that, but we're currently doing that all with robots anyway. So we could go quality. I'm going to wait on that. It would allow us to build higher quality things, but it would reduce the amount of base quality items that we get. Okay, so now we have all three of those mines are now turning out scrap. And I need to put down 3 scrap drop stations. So I think we're going to need 3. And we're going to need more of these. I'm going to extend the Fulgora site prep to... Oh, it already has removal of cliffs. Okay, so it is time for us to ditch the cliffs. At least on our home area. There we go. So I'm going to end up with 4 of these. I am not going to be able to do this kind of a sorter. How the heck am I going to be able to deal with that much influx? I think for the first bit, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use 4 of these, but I'm going to merge it all together because we can't sort it yet. Okay, so that's the loader. What I want to do is now grab the unloader. Rail. Yeah, scrap drop. I need several of these. I'm going to put them up in here somewhere. Actually, let's start peeling this stuff apart. Okay. We go and build this, not really by hand, but less not by hand than others. Want the output to the left, want parking to the right. Or output to the top or output to the bottom? going to put it there, and we'll work it out. We are going to have rail coming into the right of this with sufficient parking for everybody somewhere. Now that tells me that somebody didn't upgrade properly. So we're going to go grab our current upgrade. There's green. Okay. So we're getting 2 green belts out of each one of these. Now I need all of these to have a total parking. Oh, wait, these don't need much parking. Let's get the power hooked up, though. I think these are going to be a problem. We're going to deal with our rails first before we deal with that. We need to deal with power coming out. I think with big electric poles. There. Everybody's got power. These are all drops. And we are going to be working out how we get our quantity available here. These are ghosts of the wrong thing. I want to put steel in here instead. So let's grab our upgrader. Grab an upgrader. Just do that. Does it do the right thing? No, it doesn't. From iron chest to steel chest, because I've got steel chests on me. Okay. So we are unloading whatever's on the train, and we're going to put it in here. I am going to monitor the quantities in all of these. Okay. And the station is going to be doing a train limit based on that. I'm going to bring the train limit on a green wire. So we're going to set the train limit to L. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a decider combinator. And we're going to have up to 3 trains that we're going to request. So we're going to need parking for a total of 9 trains, because we might have a train stuck in the station. And each one of these takes, takes those inputs. That's going to take these guys as output right to there. Now these guys, what's my stack size on scrap? Scrap stack size is 50. Okay, so in theory, this would be 500, so 2,000, 2,000 per box, over 8 boxes. That's 16,000 is when we're full. So if we are actually total number, I want to be working on total number of items here, anything. So we're going to pop this over like that. I want to put in a arithmetic. What I want to do is I want to take all of the inputs, each times 1, and the output is T. So now, I put in, well, let's see, how can I do this without doing that? Okay, so if I put in some rocket fuel, T is 20. If I drop in some recyclers, T is 40. That's perfect. So T is going to be the total number of items in these guys. So if this is, if T is less than 12,000, we're going to output L. So we're going to allow a train when we're below 12,000. Does a train have more than 4,000 in it? That's the question. Train should have 4,000. Train has 500. Yeah, train has 4,000. Oops. 1,000, 2,000, 4,000 in both cars. Okay. So if T is less than 12K, we're turning a limit of 1. If it is less than 8K, then we're going to do another limit. And if it's less than 4K, we're going to do more. So when we get down to under 4K, we're going to set the train limit to 3. So now let's grab this whole thing from here all the way out to here. Actually, from here all the way out. I need to grab the boxes. I don't need to grab the rest of this, but it might be easy to get it set if we do that. You are saving the train as well. I'm going to slam you guys down just like this. Oops. Somehow dropped you on that twice. That wouldn't have been good. So these guys are all set. The trains themselves are set up to handle any quality of scrap that we want. Okay. Now you need to be refueled. I didn't have this in the blueprint. We're going to put you in. That was odd. Well, it looked like it was doubling the actual locomotive. So you are use filters, rocket fuel. You are requesting in rocket fuel. I'm going to bring in 6 stacks. Okay. Each one of these has a roboport there. And I need to assure that we have roboport coverage all the way back, so they can get delivered what they need. There we go. So these need to come together and have parking for 9. And, oh, these must have their schedule already set. Yes, they do. So this says, go to the drop station, wait until we're fueled and our cargo is empty, we've got no activity, and then we go to the take station. That's perfect. It'd be nice if I had parking for 3 guys on each of these. hold on. Can I squeeze signal in there? Yes, I can. Perfect. Now, the parking for 3 guys doesn't have to be sequential. It doesn't have to be in parallel. It could be sequential. Let's see, but I think I'm just going to set up a normal parking area. Maybe in series and parallel. That doesn't look right. That's better. Okay, so if I set up a normal parallel parking area, the ones that are in the lead will get to choose which station from here. I am going to put these guys there. I think just for funsies, I'm going to put these like that. Okay, now, parking. That. I just need you guys to be long enough to have my trains. 2, 3, back to here. Yep. There we go. So there's parking. All these need to come together. All these need to come together. And they need to come into a railway, which I'm just going to send north. So, yeah, that's going to be easy, I think. We want to bring it about here. I'll tell you what, why don't I grab this? I'm going to grab a elevated 90-degree turn. I'm going to come over from here like this. Okay, now, coming into this, at this point we choose which of the areas we want to go into, and it will do that based on how much space is here. We won't proceed through here until we can get into these blocks, which have space for one more train. So we have actually more space than we need. We've got space for 12 trains down here. I just realized I got these on the wrong side. These need to go up and around. Oh, good idea though. Let's save the parking areas. Let's get rid of all the way back to here. Bring it up to there. Let's put our parking area on here. There we go. See, I messed myself up. Coming south. Coming south on... No, I had it ready. I had it right the first time. So come out of here, we make the right turn going up the inside. So we do go down to this guy. Okay. I knew it. I don't always do things wrong. Sometimes I don't. I think I make a mistake and I haven't actually made a mistake. Or to put it another way, I am not always an idiot. I'm not even always as much of an idiot as I think I am. Okay, now we connect from here all the way down to here. And I think this is all connected together. Yep. Okay. There we go. Now, these turns need to be like this. So as we come north, yeah, we're off by one. So there we are, right like that. And you can go away. I think you guys are probably better placed there. Okay, so we come up here, and I am going to, I think, I'm going to set the holds up here. I'm going to put markers here. Oops, we do not need them. So this train can come up here, and it'll hold here until this is available, which it should always be. Then we'll release to here, and we'll head north. Now, we need a total of 12 trains. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do need to make sure that we don't have a train assembled completely behind a train that isn't assembled. And 11, 12. Okay. These guys should be waiting to go to their drop station. And because they're waiting behind a chain signal, they can change which station they're going to. I think. Although I'm not sure exactly how the reservation system is working at this time. I may have screwed myself here very badly if I'm not careful, and if I did, what I would end up having to do is keep these 3 tracks parallel instead of bringing them together. In fact, I am going to assume that I've screwed myself at this point, and we're going to do that. I am going to keep these tracks. I'm going to not have these tracks intersect each other, because I am not confident that we've done the right thing completely. So what we do is I go here and here for the first guy. And we move over by 1 so they don't intersect. Over by 1 here. Now these guys are probably going to need a There we go. That actually gives them a lot more parking space, which is okay. We need to put in you guys. That's not long enough. Okay, because I put him cheek by jowl, I think I'm just going to leave it like that. We have enough parking. So I think what I need to do is take up these. I need to introduce them one at a time, and they need to decide where they're going to go. Yeah. In fact, I think what I need to do here, put it to manual. What we're going to do is we're going to have you be my train. So that's what we'll use to put down trains. I will put those down when I have connections to all of the mines going, so that each train can then pick where it's going to pick its stuff up. However, meanwhile, let's get a train of my own. Let's go set up some stuff. rail. What was the name of that add-on we had way back when, where the train could be programmed to automatically build even without us on it? Give it a set of blueprints, it would put it down over and over and over again. Okay, up here somewhere we want to put in a T, so I'm just going to put in where I am now. Let's head off to the left first. If I go too far, it's easy enough to pull up the rails. In fact, it's probably better to pull up the rails having gone too far than to try to guess. Okay. You... need to make a right turn, or do we... Now, I could put in a T at this point. And a turnaround on the other side of it. That's probably best. I could also move this further to the left if I wanted. I think I'm going to do that. So, let's do it. And I was thinking about putting a turnaround in so I could go back and get more rails. Clearly, I was jumping the gun just a little bit there. But, well, I was a little late on that. That's all right. We'll just do this. Bring me rails. Bring me many, many rails. There we go. Now I can have it brought out like that. And this is the end of the line. There we go. Now we're going to extend this to the left. Okay. So grab, take this out. T needs to line up, so we're going to put it here. It's almost perfect. That T back down again. And we're going to have to knit this together manually because these are not one grid with each other. Well, actually, they're pretty good. If I'm here, I can now go this way. That brings me full circle. So we could put down trains now, and they would be going to this station to pick up. I could put down 4 trains. So let's put down 4 trains and make sure that they actually go to the right place. And they're going to start delivering scrap to us. So we're there. And where's my train blueprint? Here. There we go. All 4 of those trains should now stack up to take stuff from here. Now, when that first one gets filled, it is going to head over. Let's see. I think I want to put a circle on the end of this. So those 4 trains are now going to start working on moving scrap from that one station until our existing stations won't accept it anymore. Okay, there we go. Next station. I think I just left a pot behind. Yep, here they come. Let's wait for them. Okay. All our bots look good. All our bots look good. So we are going to be headed over. I think I'll go pick up this guy first, and then we will come back and work out where this vertical needs to go. This is kind of a chill section. Actually, this video has gotten very long. That's okay. Figure anybody that isn't up for some chill running the railways around will have skipped onward to the next video long before now. Again, I will be willing to make my turn before time. You can see where it meets up there. We just need to move a little bit to the left. That's perfect. Okay, let's go put the circle on the end. These circles are so I can extend the railway in that direction later on. I don't normally need roundabouts and turnarounds in my rail plans. Okay, so this guy can go away. Actually, let's control X him. And I can then just kind of move him over. That's exactly what he's got. That'll work. You guys aren't happy because you don't have enough support. There we go. So you, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could add 4 more trains now. All of these stations are showing purple, meaning that they are actually full. How about that? So we're not going to be able to drop any more, but if I make 4 more rail cars, they will go where they can pick up stuff. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this guy is supposed to have a train limit of 4. I forgot to set that up. So we're going to have to send these guys back to the take station. Oh, that's not going to work. I'm going to actually have to go pick them up. Darn it. Okay, well, let's go make sure that I set the station limit on the new station. Then we'll go back and fix up the traffic on the old station. It's not actually a problem because nobody really has to go by, but it means we're going to be clogged over there for a bit. Enable train limit. Oh, yeah, 4. I guess I don't really need to worry about it. Once we start consuming... oh, I know how to get rid of that. I could... Now, if I hit a Control X on these, I really do need to get that going out into scrap. Okay, so stuff coming south. We're here. Means here or a little bit to the left of it, so like in here somewhere. So I'm going to do it right here. I'm just going to stamp down the T intersection pointing north. Oh, we can't go anywhere because the railway is clogged. That's fine. Fuel. Give you some fuel. And now we can go out here. Okay, onward. Keep an eye on our provisions. Okay, so from here, I do one more. I am going to chop us off short. Again, we're going to do Control X to grab you down through here. Let's do it through here. Okay, you don't have sufficient support. Need to bring you back. Why are you not going through? There. Okay, so we have some trains that are interested in going someplace where they're wanted. Yay! I guess we've been clearing them out of here. Okay, this guy is saying, I don't know where to go. The train is in a group. There is, all stops are inaccessible from current position, meaning they're full. Clearly, people have made their way to it somehow, unless they decided not to go through here. I don't like that wording, inaccessible. Oh, right, because 3 of them have their limit set to 0, and the last one is literally on a different line. Okay, so we are going to come to here, and then I'm going to decommission. And we're going to worry about routing our scrap. So this is the scrap handler that I want to use. Grab from there out to there. Okay. And each one of those is going to be handling 2 lines, so we need 4 of them total. Let's go ahead and pick these guys up. I'm just going to merge all their outputs together to that one array. So this isn't a matter of increasing our throughput. This is a matter of placing a lot more stuff behind it. So I could have done it with 1 rail station. Probably should have done it with 1 rail station. And because we are... we had logic for I've got enough stuff, didn't we? Yeah, let's keep the logic for I've got enough stuff. But I'm going to put it, for this guy, I'm going to put it over here. And which one is it? It is this guy. Oh, let's get some lightning protection in here. There. It's this guy. And that's what they look like. So I'll put the one that says T. There. That's covered. I am going to reestablish my grid momentarily. For now, let's just zap all of this. Hopefully I haven't partitioned anything. I need 4 of these. I believe all of these have lightning and power. Yep. I want to take all 8 of these lines and filter it back down into one. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a priority scheme. Yeah, I'm going to do a priority scheme where the guys coming from the bottom have more priority than the guys coming from the top. There we go. So this is input priority right. Okay. And output priority is left, but marked with a destruction planner so we don't send anything out to the left. Each of these has been balanced before it goes in, so in theory we don't need to do any more balancing. However, we'll notice that this actually goes into this kind of dual belt with a lot of balancers on it. Has been kind of a favorite of mine. Like I said, this is temporary until we get more sorting. This handles at least scrapping of it at some rate. Okay. Now I need to do something with these lines. How did we get... How did we get rocket fuel on that? I must have parked my locomotive in the wrong place. I do need to start using filters here. So filters, we are going to, for this guy, we're going to say any quality of scrap. Oops, these should be any. I'm going to pick all of that up and drop it in just like that. So any train that has anything but scrap will stick in the station until I come and fix it. This is, I am going to call this a feature. I'm going to say it's on purpose. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. These guys, we do want a shutdown like we've got over here. I am just going to copy that whole thing. I'm going to put it right in line, right like this. Oops, no, I'm not. This guy is going to get it here. That guy's going to get it there. Covers. You need to make a turn here. Trying to organize this a little bit. Okay, so now we should be drawing a little bit of scrap from everybody. Because I've prioritized the outputs here, we're going to have a problem. I think I need a 6-to-6 balancer on these. Yeah, let's put one in. So this is 6-to-6. I put in a corner balancer here. We have enough space. We have enough space if I get rid of that power. Balancer book 6-to-6. Okay, there's that. But I do need to hit it with my upgrade planner. be green. So now we just need to consume some more stuff. So we pull some more things out. And we can see that all of these have nice high numbers. That's good. That means we've got plenty of production capacity. So, in order to start consuming more from Fulgora again, let's go to the Fulgora trader and put our quantities back up to where they should have been. Electromagnetic plants, we're going to want to be moving 20 per load. Okay. Recyclers, we're also moving 20 per load. How is my Gleba science? Fulgora science. We are waiting on science. Let's go back to automatic. So he's going to continue. So we can now do more research with Fulgora and science. We have finished all of the research we were planning on doing for the moment. I want to do some stuff that takes Fulgora and science just so we can get it back in the rotation. Let's drop some more scrap and red stuff in just to get things pulling. Plastic bar, rocket fuel. Okay. So we have increased our outputs. We should be building more stuff. These guys are being told to build up to 60. I'm going to change this to 100. You are waiting on refined concrete. Oh. There we go. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to add some Tesla ammo to this. So let's see, parametric. I am guessing the Tesla ammo is made from these guys. Do a good chunk of them. Okay, so you require the same thing he had. So we're going to rotate you, get rid of the 3. Okay, grab you, and I'm going to turn you this way. There we go. So that will put a much larger production load. And we should actually have much more in the way of actual throughput from this array. We'll just have deeper. So what will happen is that load will begin to consume stuff from our other stations. but we won't have any better throughput. Now, if this was running some fraction of the time, let's take a look, actually. Scrap over time. So over the last 10 hours, it was running here 3.1K for a long time, then it started to spurtle. It's production, consumption. This is where we started messing around locally. I think this is where we got some green chips in, some green things. But yeah, it was pretty ragged. Anyway, let's see here. If we're having problems with the sorting array, what's going to happen is these guys will back up. So let's detect that. Okay, so I can watch the quantities in here. I am going to just do this. Yeah, I want to monitor it somewhere. Need to add them all together. I want to know the total quantity of everything in there. So each times 1 output is T. So what does it go to if we back up? So we still got some going, but we're going to restrict ourselves to one belt. So 169, 170. What if I don't read all belts? If I just say this one guy? So 32. Okay. So 32 is backed up. And we need to relieve it, unfortunately. $16 there. Okay, so once we get it going, what's happened is we're actually doing exactly 2 full belts. So I can always come down here and look at this number and see if it's backing up or not. Probably the easiest way to do that then is to put down some of these guys. I don't have any. Let's get some. Now, I thought I had put some of these in. Apparently, I hadn't. So you are making Nixie tubes. And you are making small Nixie tubes. Now, I just saw this power flicker. Let's make sure we are still connected to all of our power. Oh, gosh, I thought I'd already put power out on these 2 areas. I'm sorry. Let's fix that. Actually, how is our power going? And is that a one-shot thing that happened? Power consumption. Let's ignore the consumption by the accumulators. So the electromagnetic plants have cranked up. You know what? I'm going to leave it alone. Instead, let's efficiency module these new guys. There we go. So these are using 400 kilowatts, which is minus 80%, versus the guys which use 8 megawatts. These need to be productivity moduled, though. I don't think I'm going to be putting down a whole new area. But I am thinking that this is running well. So, some trains are stopped. This is going to be normal for us because these guys are mostly full. So 13K. This guy doesn't have any trains waiting. This guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4 trains. This guy's got 3 trains. 1 train. Okay, I am short trains. I should have 12 trains on the top part plus 1 on the bottom. I need 4 more trains. Let's find the train one here. 1. Oh, that's right. I never put down the 4 trains for the other station. Why? Oh, you weren't. Okay. Copy you. I don't think I programmed this properly. Paste you. There we go. And 1 more train. Whoops. We almost had an accident there. Okay, so we now have all 3 of those stations properly set up. I can remove this, or at least relocate it. So it's not on top of the train station there. So you are waiting for place to drop. You guys are waiting in line to do deliveries. So at this point, we are limited by how fast we are accepting cruft. And yeah. So what happens is when we need more stuff, we get a bunch of scrap in. And that scrap will go into these recyclers, which will hold on to it. So once we have enough stuff, we still get a whole bunch more blasting out of stuff that was scrapped while we were letting stuff in. Remember, 60 is the point where our last chance guy kicks in. So what are we last chancing right now? Screws, steel, Iron plate, steel, lots of steel in here. Actually, steel has been sweeping past up and down the list. So those are our things that we are redoing. I'm kind of happy with what Fulgora is doing right now. And let's see, how fast are we producing Tesla ammunition? Quite fast. I'm going to remove 2 of these. See, we've just been barely hitting the bottom here. So this says 66.8 megawatts. Yeah, this says 194 megawatts. I'm a little, oh, it's average across the whole thing. Okay, so we go back to this. Yeah, okay, so we have been cranking things up like crazy. That's good. And I just noticed we're almost 4.5 hours in. I am going to cut it here because ain't nobody going to watch a 5-hour video. So if you do watch it, yay, I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you didn't watch it, then you won't hear me saying I would have been glad if you'd enjoyed it. That's okay. Watch whatever you want. Watch how much of it you want, and I'll be here. Oh, goody. Scrap recycling is even more productive. Okay, so things we have to do on Fulgora in the future. We need a better recycler. I think I may just go whole hog into using my bots to do all the recycling. Currently, we have 1,429 logistic bots. I am going to need 10 times that then if I want to do what I'm doing. This means we need some major bot production going on. Right now, we are doing 10 bots of each type per. I'm going to put that to 20. So we will continue to make robots of various types. Oh, and actually, before I do that, what I want to do is put this in a box, and then any that are in excess of a certain amount we'll put in the box that these guys can take from. So let's rotate this one all the way around like this. Okay, we're going to do that. I'm going to put in requester chests here. Basically, I want to transfer it. Oh, wait, no, let's just put a requester chest in. No, I don't want to do that. If I don't have any bots available at all, I still want this to flow. Basically, I want to transfer it into this chest if this chest has less than a certain number and this chest has more than a certain number. So I need a decider combinator on each one. Let's set it up. Yeah, I was going to cut the recording here, wasn't I? I'm going to do that. And I'm going to put a requester chest in here. Okay. He's going to rotate into place. Do it like that. So if quantity unread, where to go, here we go. If robots on red are greater than 100 and robots on green are less than 100, then output robot. One robot. Well, output a robot thingy. We're going to set filters. Oops. Set filters. That gets up over 100 and he says, I'm done. I'm gonna grab this whole thing. So let's just grab this much of it. We're going to parameterize. That is the robot. Whoops. For our T and N coming in here. Oh, that was this guy that I got rid of. There we go. There's robot. We grab the blueprint again. Flip it vertically, stamp it down here, and the robot is him. So that'll keep 100 in here. Okay, up to 100. It'll top this up to 100. So what we're going to do is I am going to also say request in these guys. I'm going to request 50 in. We'll top it up to 100 if we can, but if we can't, we'll at least get 50 requested in. And these guys currently have 596 in storage. I am going to put this at 1,000. So we'll have up to 1,000 robots pulled from storage into these chests. If it's out there. There we go. So now I will always be able to pull in robots into my own pocket. So no matter how many these guys want, they will still leave a minimum quantity in here. And now I can go over here and I can say increase my robots, let's say 25 per roboport. Yeah, we are very close to being able to have power run. I bet you if I hit a bunch more things with the efficiency module thingy, we'd be good. Those are quality modules. Really productivity for any of the holmium stuff. Those aren't going to really do much, but let's hit them anyway. All of this stuff is critical path for resource consumption. They need to be... Well, these guys don't have productivity in them. They can be efficiency. I remembered that having the speed modules in these was kind of important for throughput, so we're not going to deal with that. But it's really, you know, the power isn't showing up with that in it. We could do these guys, except you can't put efficiency modules in here, can you? Oh, wait a minute. I bet you this isn't set up to do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Recycler. So, when I hit you with the efficiency module blueprint, I want to put in you and you. There we go. Anybody else that doesn't need to be productivity module that can be efficiency moduled? Yeah, yes, these guys. And these guys. And these guys. Every little bit helps. These guys don't normally run, but it certainly doesn't hurt. There we go. That's what we're doing now. Our big hitters are still the 50 electromagnetic plants. You know, I think I just need to go down and upgrade my accumulators. So, do I have Fulgora accumulator updates? Let's do 2 of them. This first one is going to be from accumulators to uncommon accumulators. The second one is going to be, again, but this time we're going to go to rare. Okay, so without doing anything excessive in our area, I do need to extend my Roboport coverage down to be able to do this properly. I could do the first one at least. I'm going to make you guys all rare. Okay, so we have used all but 15 of our rares. And we've used all the rares from the base. But now we want to start doing uncommons. Let's request in all of the uncommons from the base. And I'll just go put them down. Doo-doo-doo. Rares, we have 2 on the way. We have 90 on us. Uncommons. Okay. All of these are currently normals. I can mark them for uncommons, and we'll just update everything that we can. Let's watch what's going on here. So notice we've got a bump here for rare accumulators getting charged now. Still not out of the woods. Obviously, we have to wait until the new stuff gets charged up. But you notice our peak now is 35.3 gigajoules. Now, when we upgrade these, we lose their charge. So what I'm doing is really going to be counterproductive for a day. So I have 1.3K of them. Just go to X16 on this. Okay, so everybody's upgraded as much as I can. Let's see what it does, and then I will finally cut the recording. I wonder what the chapter list is going to look like on this monster. Yay, we are good. I can dump these. We're still making more accumulators, by the way. And the accumulator production is gated on how many we have at higher levels of quality. So what we're doing here is we're saying, keep making accumulators until we have 250 rares. And anything else gets punted. Anything non-rare. Okay, so we're pulling out those. We are requesting in all the normal accumulators, which are getting recycled. And what they get recycled into is provided here. Anything in excess of that goes back to storage. And we upcycle. I'm not sure what if this is what people mean when they say upcycling. What I'm doing is I'm making something, and if it's not sufficient quality, I rip it apart, and I do it again. And I should be putting quality module 2s in those recyclers. You need to have a chance of getting better parts out the other side. Manually insert a quality module into a module slot. Well, goodness, I guess I haven't done that since I reset my achievements a while back. It would have served me right if by placing the quality modules like that, they'd gone in and just, been recycled. Would have been embarrassing. So now, each time I recycle something, there's a chance to get me better ingredients Oh, haha, which I'm not using. Okay, so what I want to do here is take this and I want to accumulators and iron and so we're going to build this for accumulators. No, wait a minute. Let's just copy it and do it manually. So you are actually uncommon accumulators. Okay. And actually, we are not going to, oops, we're not going to recycle these. I'm just going to take all of the uncommon materials I can get my hands on. And this guy is going to be doing rare accumulators from rare goods. Okay, so if we get better goodies, we'll have it. By having these in here, that will give us potentially higher quality on those few items. Okay, I need to call it here. See you in the next one. We will be probably still tinkering on Fulgora. Yeah. Good night.